I'm gonna apologize now, because Clover has been exceptionally relentless, like, the last few days. She's just been, like, climbing all over me at all hours of the day, and she's not leaving me alone. So, like, I don't know what is up with her, but she's climbing literally all over me. I just set her on the floor again, so it's only a matter of time before she jumps back on my desk. Theater nerds. Theater nerds. You're feeling zoomed. Theater nerds. You're feeling zoomed. Theater nerds. You know, it's a shame that every time you laugh, you sound like you're about to die. You should probably fix that. Honestly, you should stop laughing so you don't die. Alpha Ocelot! Man, you must have really missed me if you wanted bullying this early in the stream. Did you not get bullied yesterday and so you had to get it as soon as possible today? More order. You... I don't know. You suck. Someone's desperate. Yeah. Yep. Did you get bread today? No, I haven't gotten any bread this morning. I haven't eaten any bread. I'm not really a big bread person, to be honest. Damn, of course, yeah. Yeah, I got the 10 mobility. Well, T-mobility. Well, you know what? That's what happens, okay? I got 2 good ones and then I ran out of fuel. I'm gonna try again, okay? Good old bully roulette. That's what you get. I have some craisins. Bread. I should probably eat something. Boop, boop. So I finally have my fridge. Finally got the fridge that Party got me. It's behind me. Hopefully, it kind of whirs sometimes. So hopefully it's not too noisy. Otherwise, I might have to put it in a different place. But let me know if you don't hear my fridge or something, I guess. Bread. Craisins. Boop, 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 boop. Ow. But my goal is to beat Phoenix Wright today. Hopefully we'll beat Phoenix Wright today. And depending upon how long it takes me, I may start investigations. I think we basically just have, I assume, it feels like we just have a little bit of trial left to go because we don't know who actually did the murdering. And then we'll be done. Then we'll be done. And we'll see if I beat it early enough, then yeah, I'll just swap over to investigations, but we'll see. Oh yeah! I got my report back about my ultrasound for my foot. I got the report back for my foot. I was surprised by the findings. And you guys will all be surprised by it too, I guess. So the result is that there appears to be potentially a suspicious linear object in my foot, measuring about 15 millimeters in length, which I feel like is surprisingly large for something in my foot. I feel like that's a little too big, but that's what they measured apparently on the ultrasound. So I don't know what the fuck it could be. Yeah, some linear object that's 15 millimeters in length. What? No! I am way bigger than 15 millimeters! Okay! But yeah, they basically just confirmed, yeah, there's something in there, but we don't know what it is. And I don't know what it is. But I feel like 15 millimeters is like a really large. I feel like it should be smaller. But that's what they said. Cut it out. Yeah, I know. They also notated that it was superficial, so that means it's really close to the surface. So I'm hoping the doctor will call me and say, hey, we don't have to refer you to a specialist to get this removed. Just come on in and we'll cut it out. Let's see. There is a possibility my schedule changes for the week if that happens. Because I'd really rather not have to go to a specialist to get it removed. But they said it was super superficial, so like it should be really easy to get out. You got something, a straight thing in you. The only straight thing about you. Yeah, I know, right? So I suspect at some point today, I will probably abruptly take a break if I get a phone call. So we'll see what happens and we'll play it by ear. No, I don't even know what happened. I was just walking around and then something went into my foot and it fucking hurt. Okay. C-section, you say? Mary's gonna get her foot C-section. No! They're just gonna... So that rules out one of Clover's claws. I mean, potentially, yeah. I don't think Clover's claws measure 15 millimeters in length. So, and they said it was probably straight. So, yeah, like unlikely to be a claw. A little bit more than half an inch. Yeah, it's pretty lengthy. Especially to be in my fucking foot. That's why I was like, I feel like that may be a mismeasurement, but I mean, like, I don't really have anything else to go off of, so I guess it must be the most accurate thing I have. Clover stabbed your foot. No, it wasn't. Clover wasn't near me when it happened. I can't throw it for you right now. I'm streaming. Okay. But yeah, that was the findings of the ultrasound, so... What if they take out a Minecraft block-shaped chunk out? I would be a little confused, considering they said that they thought it was pretty linear. So like a linear foreign body is what it was notated as. Still no definition as to what it could possibly be, but at least they did confirm there's something in there, I guess. If you'd like, Wolf can hold you down. I can use... No. My roommate also offered to cut into my foot, but I'd much rather have... No, not a penny! I'd much rather have a medical professional take care of it, okay? At least then they could possibly numb the area and I don't have to feel anything. Okay, I also am gonna ask for some drugs, if that's the case. So, you know, I will be okay. It will be okay. I will just get some anxiety medication and not worry about it. But we'll see what happens. I'll keep everybody posted, of course, about any appointments that may spring up as a result. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I need some anxiety meds for that. There's no way. Linear lethal dosage of vodka. No, I don't think that's enough. Thank you. No, I'm no, my foot's not pregnant. It has an object in it. Okay. An object, not a baby. We could knock you out. No, don't knock me out. Okay. If you'd like to even things out, we can take both hoops. No, you're not taking either of my hoops or anything, okay? Don't call the baby an object, that's rude. Well, I don't like children anyway. They might as well just be objects, right? Just like we talked about, Martyr. I'm not, I want to throw them. I want to throw them. They might as well be objects. Oh, I'm terrible. Okay. Lux Amber. I bet you lie about your height because you're short. I don't know. Okay, but think about it. You can have Oscar on your feet for ossicodes for feet. No, I don't want ossicodes for feet. I need to change one of my You Laugh You Lose videos since you brought up tossing kids. I mean, I brought up tossing kids, I think, a couple of Phoenix Wright streams ago. I misread body as baby. Oh, man. Oh. I see. Okay, I understand. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get the show rolling with Phoenix Wright. I'm pretty sure what's gonna happen is we're probably gonna go through like 2 dialogue boxes. And then it'll be a to be continued screen or something, and I'm not gonna take a break that fast. So we'll just steamroll through it and see what happens. Okay. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney Trilogy. Yes. Okay. Are you regretting your life choices that lead to this moment? No. I'm the happiest I've ever been. So, like, why would I regret anything that's led to this moment when I'm so happy? Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Okay, here we go. We are greeted with Mia. This trial isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? Happy people don't have splinters? I mean, I could be happy with splinters in my foot. Especially if a splinter measuring 15 millimeters. Right. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Glad you're happy with your foot pregnancy. Well, I'm not happy with my foot pregnancy, but I'm happy with all aspects of my life. So, like, you know, I can't complain. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. That person was ultimately killed by the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Stoneham. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it! This isn't over! Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocence. No way! But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Are we gonna throw a ghost in jail? Maybe. I mean, it depends who actually did the killing blow, I guess. I mean, if my theory is correct, and it was Mia who was the murderer, then, like, what do you do? What do you do at that point? Would this even be allowed in the court? I highly doubt it. Probably not. Final witness? The one who will clear up the whole mystery. The whole mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's all right, Madam Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Ha! Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. So someone who saw the murder take place. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't! She can't testify after what she's just been through! We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Wright, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? May I witness to the Faye stand? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. No, I think I have very good understandings of the case, Godot. Okay, fuck you. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. I watch clown streamers. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you for being my 3700th follower. Thank you so much. Yes, I am a clown. That's okay, though. You've got some nerve. But that's not happening this time. Hey, I know you're freshly traumatized by a recent event, but we need you to testify about it, right? Not only did she get to watch her mom die in front of her, but she also has to talk about it. What the hell? This time, you're gonna have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess. Thank you, buddy. To be continued. Oh no, okay. February 10th, 2:56 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. He just hasn't had his 100th coffee today, Godot? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. So what happened? What happened in what capacity, theater nerds? What are you looking for? Do you want to know why we hadn't had an opportunity to talk to Iris? Or what are you looking for? I don't want to give you the whole summary of the entire case. What has this case been? Okay, so that is what you're looking for. The short of it is, Dahlia came back from the afterlife and went on a murdering spree. She attempted to kill Maya, but something stopped her because she got killed instead. And then Maya channeled her until 5 minutes ago, where she was devastated to realize she hadn't killed Maya because she was in her body, and it ruined her day. And now we're trying to figure out who actually killed Misty Faye. And in the meantime, while we thought we were talking to Iris, who was actually Dahlia in Maya's body, Iris was trapped inside the sacred cavern so that they wouldn't find out that there was a duplicate. Okay. Yeah. So now we're trying to figure out who killed Misty Faye. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister, I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from our father either. Yes, but it wasn't the same for you too. It was the same for you too, wasn't it? So remember when the case mentioned it had been so long that Maya didn't recognize her own mother's face at the beginning? Yes. Yeah, I mean, it was because of the fact she only knew that it was her mom because of the symbol on the top of the thing. But I would assume at some point Maya probably got a glimpse of the Karain master thing that Elise had on her, so she knew. I would hope. Ignore what Miri just said. All you need to know is that it's an octagon case. Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who is like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come to me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Cookies! Chocolate chip cookies! Oh, I want chocolate chip cookies. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes, I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away! Not sure if you noticed, but Godot was actually very cooperative. Yes, yeah, I mean, he was giving us all sorts of hints the entire time. So, like, yeah, I expect since he just said that I'm gonna have to do this all on my own, that he's not gonna give us any more hints. Because of that! Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. Godot seems to really hate Dahlia. Gee, I wonder fucking why, right? I mean, he part was... She was part of the reason he had a bad experience, so like, you know. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes! 2 defense attorneys! Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her! Hey, yeah, that's us! Look at us! Look at a little young kid, Phoenix, right? You! That's right. Iris, there's one more thing I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donim, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But the path to the inner temple was cut off. Oh, the path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say, got it? Well, it was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body, so she didn't bleed too much. Oh. The staff that Mystic Elise always held. They do say red hairs are freaky. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I wouldn't know, though. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's what, right? I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. But why? Why did you alter the body? So the body wasn't yeeted. I mean, it kind of was. It kind of was yeeted. It swung across like a pendulum and then dropped on the other side. I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shishishido. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. Why not? I see. Victim staff updated in the court record. Oh, we're gonna need that for the next trial session, I guess. Defendant! Yes? The judge is calling you. He wants you to see you in his chambers. He wants you to see you in his chambers. One of those yous needs to be a different word, I think. He wants you to see him in his chambers. He wants to see you in his chambers would also work. But we got an extra you floating around in this sentence. A little bit. We got an extra you in there. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? Why can't you just tell me now before you walk away?
He wants you to see you in his chambers. What's the problem? CHOCOBO.
There's an extra U in there. That's the problem. That's all U's, yeah. CHOCOBO. You can ride a chocobo. killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Is that the only typo in the whole game? I mean, it's the only one that I actually noticed, maybe. Phoenix. Hey, Tits. I mean, hey, Mia. Mia! How is Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You know, when she looks like this, for some reason this expression on Mia in Pearls looks a lot more like Pearls than it should. You don't mean she learned who Lee Stoneham really was? Yes, I went to the medical office and talked with her. Probably a translation error. Yeah, I would think so. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial's about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly, so the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day, which could be Pearls. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. But now I have an even weirder suspicion in the back of my head that I don't think is right. But I want to voice it anyway. Because arguably, this would be a bit of a stretch. But they were missing. They did not show up, and they said they were busy with other things. Godot wasn't around the first day of trial. It couldn't be though, right? It couldn't be though, right? Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. All by myself. To be continued. Phoenix didn't. No, we didn't do it because we're on the other side of the bridge. Whoop! What? How's it gonna come back down? I want that to be true so we can kill him via poor quality coffee. Miri, the idea that a prosecutor and Ace Attorney came as the killer in the final case, inconceivable, unprecedented, impossible. I mean, you know, when you phrase it like that, it just throws back to the first game, right? I don't know about that one, Miri. That one feels microwaved. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, you know, Godot wasn't available. We had Francisca. So, like, it is possible, right? It is possible, right? I have no idea what you're talking about, definitely. What's a karma? Yeah, what's karma mean? I don't know. February 10th, 3:36 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 7. Hi, Gonzo! Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we performed earlier. Oh, sweet! We're gonna learn about some blood. Tests? Let me clean my glasses before I read these results. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Glasses? Yeah, my glasses. I'm giving them a good wipe. I didn't clean them during the just chatting spot, so... Well, now they're back on my face. My real life face, okay! Yo, the judge is reading the ultrasound test! Yeah, you're right! Test to find out if the dagger was Pregante? I mean, I certainly know that dagger from Final Fantasy IX did not get Pregante during the course of the game, okay? Though maybe they should have. Yes, Tess. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that! I totally forgot about it. We were only taking Phoenix's word that he was busy. We haven't actually seen him busy, so it's all just hearsay. Oh, that Phoenix wasn't available? I mean, you know, we did actively play him as he fell off the bridge. So, that's the weapon that Maya Faye used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or... Due to time constraints, a full test was impossible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. Oh. Okay, that is all. Now then, let's restart the trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? So that means whoever's blood is on here is probably the person who actually got stabbed. Well, who did the stabbing? If they want to avoid whose blood it was, then I imagine that it's probably related to whoever did the stabbing, right? Bro was out cold in the hospital. Bro was fully awake and reading a court report. I mean, that's true too. I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Very well. Please bring in the last witness. Maya, glad to have... I mean, I guess technically we have, because she was Dahlia. Miri, I committed a grave sin. One of my videos for the You Laugh, You Lose, it's 5 minutes and 23 seconds. Because the mods are the ones doing the reviewing, I'll let them decide whether or not that's acceptable. I don't want to give everybody an available, like, a thing. So don't make a habit of it. But if the mods are okay with that, then that'd be fine. But I don't, because they also have to review all the videos and stuff, I don't want them to have to use up too much of their time to do that. So, I would say it depends if they, are okay with it or not. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Faye, my profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices. Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Karain channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Fae clan, I don't want any more to do with it. Aww, Maya! Oh, poor baby! Oh, Maya! The pain of the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable. Aww. Very well. Now then, Miss Faye. 0. None of those things are allowed, okay? When the event occurred, you were in the Garden of the Inner Temple. And you witnessed the moment of Elise Donim's murder. Is this correct? I didn't see anything. Straighten up this instant, young lady. Hey, you were the one who said we need to, like, be nice to her, Godot. She's in bad shape. She's not doing hot. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. clearly. There's always time for crying later. But Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. Godot! Have some kindness! Have some courtesy, man! What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Godot! There's nothing you can do to change that fact. Oh, he's making her cry! But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole time, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. No, I don't know that she does. I feel like when you're spirit channeling, you probably don't have an idea of what's happening, right? I feel like they kind of get like knocked out of their body and just can't really do anything. I don't think she'd be aware. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor. Aw, poor Mia! At the Inner Temple. I think he's talking in general with all the other cases. Oh, maybe. I was passing through the garden on a way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. Okay, so she got covered in blood? So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Ha! Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Fucking Godot. It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through this testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Okay. Yeah, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. And she looks so sad. She seems so depressed. At the Inner Temple. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. And then we're going to do our usual and press everything. Okay. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Who else was on the Inner Temple side that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said? Well, let me think. She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Okay. Suddenly someone struck me over the head. Okay, and you did not see it. Who did it? Who hit you? Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was? Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry, I just can't remember. Maya is really having a hard time. What should I do? I don't really want to pressure her harder because she's struggling already, but I feel like whenever I'm prompted with this choice, the option is always to press harder. Come on, Maya, this isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person? Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it. Oh, hi, Jevil, I'm good. It was dark? It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training. Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. Was not lit the night of the crime. Okay, so that supports the claim. It was not lit the night of the crime. Okay. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime. Which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by the testimony this far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Donim, Dahlia Hawthorne. Very well. Please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head? Thank you. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. What happened afterwards? My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape. I think. You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time. Well now, this is beginning to get interesting. So what were the two things rolling around in your mind? Why are you using that phrasing, that exact phrasing? Whatever. My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 equals 2. Why were those the two things in your brain, Maya? Are those just a constant loop of thoughts in your brain? You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd, considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. What the fuck? So, what did you do then? I think I screamed, "Help me!" You think you screamed? But you're not sure. Man can do better math than Miri. No, I can do that math. Okay. Oops. Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. I have to go to my sister's house, but I'm so thrilled. There's no way I'm missing this. Well, you better get to your sister's house fast, Facundo. Imagine getting attacked by a child. I mean, if a child is channeling an adult spirit, she would no longer be a child. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope. Wow, it sounds like poor little Mario really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? Why did she scream my last hope, wait and see? Oh. My last hope. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Oh my god, she's so frazzled. Maya. Poor baby! Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me!" Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, that's like what you call it when that happens. Maya's not doing so well up there. Oh yeah, Oh, that's right! I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker I was yelling at. Oh, that's who I was screaming to for help. Ah! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Oh. Huh? Witness, you're absolutely sure of what you're saying. Behind the attacker, there was another person! Apparently, yeah! I meant to keep that part a secret! Oh! What have I done? Ha! It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. A ton of pressure? You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. A third wheel, yeah! Another person has entered the fray! I mean, I did always suspect there was somebody else who did the stabbing. My theory is that it's Pearl channeling Mia, and Mia murdered her. But I don't know. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. I could see a man. Oh, a man! Behind my attacker by the light of the... Well, unfortunately, we know that that's a lie because the stone lantern was not lit. However, a man... Okay. So that kind of leads some believability to my theory earlier. So there was a man standing behind your attacker? Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donim, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Hey, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Yuri, it's a man. It's not Phoenix. It's not Gumshoe. It's Larry. I rest my case. But the thing is that we saw Larry the following day, so it couldn't have been Larry. The only man in this case thus far that was missing the day after the murder is Godot. He's the only one. They're not gonna introduce like some unknown assailant at this point in the case. Like, there's no way. I mean, I guess arguably, we did also miss this judge the day of the murder. Larry has plot armor. It doesn't make sense. What if Pearl summoned Maya's father? I mean, I guess that could be possible too, but I feel like this far into the case, they would not introduce another person to take the fall for this. That wasn't Larry, it was Larice. I guess you're right. To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Stop blaming Godot! Well, I am! He was missing! Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. Yuri, it was a dead giveaway when Godot couldn't see a certain stain. I guess that's true too. Well, I mean, that's just his vision problem, right? I don't want to critique him for being colorblind. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, explain this. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. This is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Mr. Trite's words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know. Ah yes, the spoony bard. Good old spoony bards. Fucking Final Fantasy. Which Final Fantasy was that? I think it was 4. No. I don't remember. One of the Final Fantasies has the spoony bard. You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Does Godot have diabetes if he drinks so much coffee, assuming he puts sugar? Well, I mean, most of the time he talks about black coffee. So I would assume not simpleton. I would assume there is no additives in his coffee, especially because when he splashes it or throws it at us, it is not mixed with anything. So I'm assuming it's just straight black coffee. Judge has no spoons. I run out of spoons on a fairly regular basis. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick? May I? just a statement about her attacker. Stop eating spoons then, Miri? I can't help it, okay? It's how I measure my energy every day. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. She quite clearly described him as a man. Ah! In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Order, 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 order. What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Wright, do you have any idea what you're proposing? See, that looked like black coffee to me. How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. Oh, party! I have the fridge! I have the fridge! Fridge! I have some string cheeses in it. And now, you are trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is! Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Hey, Miri, is your fridge running? Yeah, hopefully you guys won't hear it. It occasionally does make like, I don't know, noises, but hopefully it won't be too loud. Miri now has a place to store the garlic she's smuggling. No, actually, I think this is gonna be more of a problem for me, if I'm gonna be honest. Because, like, now, instead of having to go downstairs to get a Red Bull where I can grab myself breakfast too, I just roll out of bed and I can just grab a Red Bull without having to go anywhere. I feel like this is gonna make me eat less. But I have snacks in there, so it's not as bad, okay? Ah! You talk a good game, Trite, but let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? Okay, oh no. The more we hammer down specific details about this case, the more I feel like my idea was correct about Godot. Because like, oh, you can only see some things in the dark. I'm pretty sure we've already proven in earlier cases that we can see his visor glow in the dark. And I'm pretty sure that is what she saw in the dark, if there's no light. And she could identify him clearly as a man. Put milk and cereal in the fridge, but I don't like milk or cereal. I don't eat cereal. I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't! Please, stop! Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth! Right, all right, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got. Who was the person you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness? Okay, I actually, before I submit Godot to the court, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and go make me some tea, okay? I'm gonna go make me some tea because my throat's already a little scratchy and I want tea. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make tea. I don't have tea upstairs, so I can't just do that here. I'll be right back. because doing all the voices of Phoenix Wright makes my throat really scratchy. So I got me some tea to help make it a little bit better, but I hope you had a wonderful time playing Final Fantasy XIV. And thank you so much for bringing your community on by. For those who may not know me, my name is Miridae the Giraffe. I'm a giraffe VTuber with a bit of a foul mouth, so I do curse quite often. So if that's not quite your thing, I totally understand, but I hope you enjoy your time here. However long or brief it may be. And thank you so much for bringing your community on by. And make sure you take care of yourself because you've only got one life, so if you need to raid and run, absolutely do that, because your health is most important. Thank you! Oh, hey, Kyle! No, I'm not a ferret. I'm a giraffe! I also got a meat stick. Ow. Nom nom. Okay, so we're gonna run my theory that I believe it's Godot who is the mystery man behind the assailant. I got a meat stick. Yeah! I had to go for the meat stick instead of the string cheese because Clover becomes a menace with string cheese. Oh, hey, Ignis! Okay. So I believe... Oh, have a good night, Zero! I believe the assailant that Maya saw behind the attacker is Godot only because of his fucking visor. Okay, Miri with no glasses is cursed. I know, my face looks so naked. It looks so naked. The funniest part, though, is when I lean forward, my glasses appear suddenly and they gleam still. Wah! Wah! Okay. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. Oh! Oh, I still have the Miri worm. Oh, nice. Okay. Godot is the only one who glows in the dark. Yeah, exactly, Wolf. Aha! I'm sure the court would like to see it for yourself how this is possible. Yes? Hi, Guy McGuy. What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to reconditions the create of that night. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Return to your true size. This is not my true size. Conditions. I am so tempted to tease something, but I will not do it. 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 I will keep it. I will keep it. I will keep it a secret. I can hold on to it. I can do this. Okay, it's fine. Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. What? This is... But it can't be. Huh. That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite. Yeah! Well, everyone, the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Order, order, order! Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Ha! Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. Yeah, was it? You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya! I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What is it? What? Witness, Mr. Wright, what the? Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Shut up, Godot! Knock it off! All right. You could have just said yes and be done with this, right? I know! Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please, tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor! I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... The killer. Okay. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back up to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. All of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. I mean, I guess that's not terrible logic. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think of the killer as a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. No need to apologize. It was as Mr. Godot said, you were utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Okay. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. The killer. Okay, I'm gonna read back through all of that again to see if there's anything that jumps out at me. When I came to, I was lying there on the hall of the training floor. Hall of the training floor. Whatever. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. Okay, let's save. Okay, let's get these tea bags out of here too. So, you lost consciousness when you were in the garden. Is that right? I don't know if I can stuff this in this empty water bottle. Hot tea bag. Hot tea bag. Get in there. What? Okay. Yes, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. So then the person that carried you into the inner temple, it could have been the killer. That's what I think too. So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple. Well, that means it probably wasn't Pearls, right? Even if she, like, had been possessed by Mia or something, I still don't think she would be strong enough to carry Maya, probably. Maybe. I don't know how much strength carries over from the afterlife, I guess. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. So Godot isn't winning any real points, huh? No, he isn't. I definitely really suspect him. This part of the case feels overstayed its welcome. Well, I mean, on one hand, right, I think definitely the peak of this case has gone because of the whole Dahlia bit. But we still do need to figure out who did the murdering. That is essentially what the core question is for this whole section. It's just a matter of getting the characters to that point. It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. The torches were lit and the body was gone. The torches were lit! Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? Pearly got Popeye's strength. Little girls in this universe are naturally strong enough to shove grown men in the air. Oh, I see. You're right. Who are we trying to jail? I'm so ready to be biased. I mean, currently we're trying to jail the prosecution. It's Japanifornia. We need to convict someone. Yeah, exactly, guy. You'll see. He should pop up on the screen again, I'd imagine. If Godot turns out to be the killer, will he crush on him like Matt? Absolutely not. No, Godot has never won me any points. Okay, if he. The thing about Matt was, like, he actually was evil, right? I like bad guys. Godot is not. He tries really hard to be a good guy, and I don't like it. The killer probably lit them, since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the efforts of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya. You like bad guys. That explains so much. Yes. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that I crushed on Madengard, but I was quite fond of the reveal of him being a bad guy. And no, Maya is not the prosecution. Okay, I really like that turn of events. But yes, I unfortunately do like bad guys, yeah. Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. Hey! No, that's not true, Luxamber! That's not true! Miri loves people with poor mental compass, or moral compasses? No, I don't think that's quite right either. Okay! The thing about bad guys is like they will go to any length to get what they want. And I think that's amazing. Okay, if somebody wanted to romance me and they would go to any length to get me, I would love that. Okay, I would eat that shit up, okay? All the snow around the lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow. It did look really odd. I'm about to dox Miri in order to romance her. Miri, I'll kidnap you. No. That's not quite what I meant either, okay? No, fuck deal. I hate deal. Well, I mean, unless you're not talking about the deal from VLR. But either way. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I absolutely hate... Where in Alaska do you live? Unrelated. I live in Alaska. That's as much as you're gonna get. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow. It did look really odd. Miri gets kidnapped. Miri, how romantic. The snow was removed in an unnatural rectangular shape around the lantern. Phoenix and Miri, I can fix him. There are a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use. How to make Miri yours, kidnap her with string cheese. I mean, I do like string cheese. Hi there, Ryuki! Thank you so much for the raid! I hope you had a wonderful time playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. Thank you for bringing your community on by. For those of you who may not know me, my name is Miridae the Giraffe. I'm a giraffe VTuber with a bit of a foul mouth, so I do curse quite often, so if that's not really your thing, I totally understand it, but I hope you enjoy your time here, however long or brief it may be. I also do know that streaming can be exhausting, so if you need a raid and run and take care of yourself, I will never hold that against you because your health is more important. So absolutely take care of yourself if you gotta go, and I won't be angry. And thank you so much for trusting me with your community. We are working on the final stretch of Case 5 in the final game of the Phoenix Wright Trilogy, so we're gonna hopefully beat this today, and I'm really hoping that we do. No, not like that party! I actually have string cheese in my little mini fridge behind me. That's one of the little snacks I got to stock it with. But, yeah, so we are working on wrapping up this case. We're just trying to determine who the murderer is. Yeah, I am! I'm so close to the end, I can taste it! An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Be a stalker to win Miri's heart. Noted. I mean, I wouldn't quite say a stalker, okay? Miri is fantastic and funny, and you should definitely give her a follow. But run before you get kicked out of the basement. Thank you, thank you. Why on earth would anyone want to take Snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victims' blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed and ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Wooing a giraffe VTuber with string cheese, pumpkin spice, and cigarettes? No, you don't need cigarettes. I do not like cigarettes, so that one won't help. But the other two, maybe. The other two might work. Yeah, especially if you tempt me with pumpkin spice out of the autumn season. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it... Oh, that's where the cigarettes are coming from. You're right, Luxamber. I mean, okay. When you put it in perspective like that, I guess kind of. Okay. Only if they heal you, though. Only if they're healing items, though. There was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue. But I think this will help with explain them. Okay, we're gonna save again. Okay. Press. And then we need to loop back to that comment before, I think? So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Cigarettes will cure your stress, so it works as a healing item, just might cause health problems later on. Oh, I see. Yes! But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all of that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Okay. I'm pretty sure this was the one that I needed more information to press on. Ah! Dumb sometime! Thank you so much for the follow! I greatly appreciate it! This is Expedition Phoenix 33. It's the right way. Yeah, it's Phoenix Wright. That actually sounds like a plot of a wild mystery novel of a streamer who traps her followers in their basement so they never miss a stream. Because when you get shot in the head with a shotgun, all you need is to reduce your stress. Oh yeah, definitely. You know, it's just like the memes where it's like, do you have ibuprofen and the person's missing half of their head? We are questioning Maya with suspicion that Godot may be the murderer. Oh wait, I was supposed to press that. Press. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Okay. Oh. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. Here we go. You did? Yes! I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence from me. For my sake. What? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden... She may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yes, I'm sure of it. Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. Sister Bikini, yeah, Sister Bikini. I guess since they don't really want to show Godot, we'll do this for you. Okay. This is Godot. This is the man that I suspect is the murderer. And that he, you know, was trying to protect Maya. That he killed the victim, Elise. And this is Sister Bikini for you. Yeah, this is Sister Bikini. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, hey, Natalie. The murder of mystery, correct? Yes, yeah. Okay. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what happened. Yeah, we don't know anybody, or you don't know his age. They did it for your sake. Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right? Yes, I suppose that's true. Yeah, and if that happened, then the body would have caused some other problems too. If her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of Karain, killed by own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through that much trouble to protect you? I think that it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up evidence of what had happened. Oh boy. Maybe this? No. I should have probably saved before that. I don't remember if I pressed this after or before I saved, so we're gonna press it again just to be safe. And then save again. Ah. Okay. The blood doesn't match the victim's. Correct, yeah. So it's somebody else. Oh, somebody else whose blood is there. Okay. That's why I was thinking maybe that might be relevant. Because if it's not the victim's blood, then whose blood is it? And maybe it was for their own sake that they cleaned up everything. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. Oh wait, if the person that was doing the cleaning up can't see blood, then I mean they didn't see the name on here, and they cleaned up all the snow. Okay, I got it. No, I got it. The body of Elise Donim was carried all the way from Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Because, like, if they were gonna clean up the crime scene, why wouldn't they clean up her fucking name? Right, that would be the first piece of evidence to clean up. And they didn't even do that! Okay, then, at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe that was all done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. No, because he can't see it. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya! If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, bro is ableist. I mean, yeah, this is a little bit ableist. Yeah, you know, hey, you're colorblind, and so you can't see blood, so you wouldn't know that this is there. And that's why you left it there, so you must be the murderer, right? Then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? Ah, you're right. Bum, bum, bum. Order. But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? What if some other person with a red sci-fi... What if there was some other person with a red sci-fi laser... visor that grows in the dark. Why do I keep wanting to read that as laser? I don't know. But right, yeah, I mean, there must clearly be other people that look just like Godot. Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow. Then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. Summon Cyclops from the X-Men as a witness right now. They should make murder more accessible so it's less ableist. Let's be real, Godot is playing Virtual Boy on the go. That's why he can't see red. Godot with laser eyes sounds fucking cool. I mean, yeah, it would be just like Cyclops, Objection. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Yeah, it's the behavior you've been exhibiting the entire time, Godot! Why would this killer move the body and remove all the snow? And then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? Well, gee, I wonder why! I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. I mean, we've seen multiple different instances where Godot cannot fucking see red on white. He has been, like, totally confused every single time it happens. So it's pretty obvious that that's part of it. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? The killer didn't notice it. Fun fact, did you know the laser is short for light amplification by simulated emission of radiation? Oh, is it? Foreshadowing is a literary device, right, and this is a visual novel which should utilize literary devices. Exactly. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that the crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must that they didn't notice it. I don't know if this is what you're referring to, but I imagine you mean, whose gun was it? What? Who owned the gun? The gun one. Chekhov's gun! That's it! Oh, hey, you know what? I'm out of water, but you know what? I now have a fresh water. Yeah, Chekhov's gun. You know, where if a gun is mentioned in a novel or a book, it must be used by the third act. Exactly. Yeah, the foreshadowing. Oh, fuck, I dropped my lid. Chekhov's railgun. The object you show in the introduction must be. Yep. Must come back again. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. Stop flexing! No, I will flex until I get tired of flexing. Now I have a nice cold water for my care package. Miri's getting clumsy. I'm always clumsy. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. On the other hand, there's the writing trick of and a man with a gun enters the room when the story gets too slow. I mean, pacing is one of the hardest things about writing novels. It really is. Having a novel or a story that moves at a good speed is so challenging, especially as a writer. You're right. There's no way any normal person would. Yeah, we're calling the murderer not normal. I think we're all being ableist again. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Who is the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing? Gee, the same person I called out earlier! Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? The lantern was submitted as evidence yesterday. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern. There's something written on it. Yes, it is fraud. Yes, I agree. Frauduline? I don't know. But yes, it is. It basically is. You're right. Why? It's written in blood. Humph, nonsense. This lantern. It's as clean as a whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Trebienne. There's also the repeated May as a murder suspect thing. That too, yeah. Today, not yesterday. I don't know time, man. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. And somehow spilled coffee on. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor! The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron! That's ridiculous! No one told me anything about a bloodstain! You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Ha! It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. Oh my god, Godot would never see the big red circles on YouTube thumbnails! You're so right! He would never see them! I didn't even think about that. Could you imagine trying to that would be awful. Poor guy. He'd be like, can you show me better, please? I can't see it. I mean, I guess you would he would probably still see the ring. It would just be white. Depending upon what the rest of the picture looked like. But if it was like red on top of a red color or on top of white, then yeah, he wouldn't be able to see it. This reminds me, where's Waldo? I don't see anyone with a striped sweater. Oh yeah! Reminds me, I was talking to one of my friends, and they had gotten a Valentine's card from their significant other, but they were colorblind. And they were like, I can't read what this card says. Can you read it to me? And it was pink text on a white background. And he couldn't see it because pink and white looked the same to him. So I read this coupley card letter out loud to him. And I was like, this is so awkward. I don't mean this, but this is what your card says, buddy. And he was like, oh. I think this hurts more because Mia was murdered by Red White. Oh man, I didn't even think about that. I gotta go now. I'll watch the VOD. Good luck on finding Dear Godot guilty. Yeah, it definitely seems that way, Facundo. Have a good time. I wonder, why am I the only one who can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that the red writing on the... You can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps, did you know there's a reason I don't drink red tea? I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Donim, also known as Miss Misty Faye. It's hard to believe this may be true, however. Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Ha! Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Oh my god! Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? I mean, that's two things that have pointed at you, Godot. Besides, it's not like it's my name written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Wright. The answer is right here, right there at the crime scene. Okay, Godot fills out indictment in white ink on red paper. Yeah, there you go. There you go. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all of that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If you wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not just take out that area? Yes. Why didn't he take just that area? Ah! Could it be? Yes. The killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so, he had to remove all of the snow. Is the judge really Godot's grandpa? No, I don't think so. I think he's just calling him Gramps because he's old. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Objection. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? No, you lit the torches. Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. He also missed a talisman, true, which is also red, right? Yeah, which is all, I mean, the yellow may have shown up a little bit in the snow, but yeah, it's predominantly red, so he probably did miss it for that. Imagine Godot meeting Apollo for the first time. Oh my gosh. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? May I? Oh, okay. Wait just a minute. Maya? What is it, witness? Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. You do tend to ignore yellow things in the snow. I mean, that's fair, Wolf. That's true, yeah. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up. I don't believe you. Objection. Hey, you can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? I may not look like it, but I'm... After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow. Yeah, because she was Dahlia. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne, yep. So she didn't know. Oh, that's right. But please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Hey, Godot has more integrity than Naya. Yeah, I think so. Do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Okay. Ha! Nicely done, Wright. Very well. Let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling my spirit, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the inner temple, too. Okay. After the incident. Okay, so what did Pearly do then? Why did you bring her up? Pearly was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. That isn't your perspective, though. That's Pearl's perspective, and okay. Who is this Pearly? That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye. So when did you hear about this? Oh, it's just a while ago when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on! Pearly would never tell a lie! She's way more honest a person than I'll ever be. Wow! Maya just said that she just lies! Wow! Way to go! Lying in the courtroom. Thanks, Maya. Real smart, Maya. You always have the best things to say when you're under oath. Yeah, exactly, Phoenix! Jesus Christ! Ha! The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Guess we're calling Pearls to the stand. I think Pearls is currently standing next to us as Mia. Mr. Godot. Let's just move to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but Mr. Wright. Let's get this cross-examination started. After the incident. Pearly was also stuck in the temple. Okay. Wow, Maya, contradicting your own sentence. Right! Maya is like Miri lying about the important things. No! The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. Next day, the bridge was fixed. She was in the spare prep room. Okay. I want to press this one so we can hopefully figure out... I would assume she's going to say what Pearls was up to, and we can present the gravy. She searched the entire inner temple side end to end. Well, you see, Pearl gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times. The inner temple side has two structures, the training hall and a spare prep room, that we never entered. There's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There's a storage shack, too. Pearls was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I'd investigate. So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. Miri Faye, yeah, I'm also a part of the Faye clan, correct. Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge. What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Okay, that's fair. Oh, well, Pearlie said she was sleeping at the time. She said that she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times. Poor little girl. All alone like that. Well, we know... Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the Sacred Cavern. Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her. She wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed? That's when Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. So it was your first time on this, on the Inner Temple side, Mr. Godot. That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those were your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Yeah, way to go, Wright. Put those words and stuff right back in the judge's mouth. Hell yeah. Okay, great job, Phoenix. Okay, get him. Yeah. Show him who the real boss is. Oh, well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot? What else, Ocelot? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. That's right. This court doesn't accept hearsay. Yeah! If it hadn't been for this case, I would have never visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains. I think I'll pass. So he had never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? Ha! You want to say something trite. In any case, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. Tomorrow is your birthday! Remind me tomorrow and I'll sing you happy birthday! Well, I cross-examined Maya, that is. Very well, please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the Inner Temple side, right? Yuri, can you check the Gacha channel real quick? I will check it on my next break, which is in about approximately 13 minutes. Yes, that, Mr. Godot! Imagine if we found signs of coffee on the temple grounds. You know what? That would be really funny. What if instead of coffee, instead of gravy, this is actually coffee? He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up. Press. He cheered her up? That's what Pearlie said! She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Oh, Ignis, it's your birthday tomorrow too! That's awesome! Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Ha! Cut it out, you're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves, in more ways than one. The truth is there aren't many places to look on the Inner Temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-toothed combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way, Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts my own way, judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. Godot's investigation. You said you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went as well as yours, trite. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. No, it's not my birthday! It's other people's birthday! Tomorrow! Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. Wow! The only thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Are you gonna talk about the Scroll of Misty? Are you gonna talk about the Scroll of Misty Fae? Please, please, God, talk about the Scroll of Misty Fae. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Beauty? Misty Fae, naturally. Ah, yeah, we got him. We got him. clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Aroma? Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there, you headed for the prep room. Wait a sec. What did Godot just say now? No, it's not my birthday. No. It's other people's birthday. I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. Bro is smelling her wild. How? Okay, so we just heard that he definitely saw it before she got gravied. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, it did. Okay. The years go by quickly, don't they? Yeah, the years fly by way too fast. They really do. Mr. Godot! The first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. This series has an amazing soundtrack. I agree, Hard Rock. Yes, it does. It's so good. Why do you say that? Because you just made one fatal slip-up.
Happy birthday,
No,
Miri,
it's
let's
not
go.
my birthday! My birthday's in April! We have passed my birthday, okay! The hanging scroll in the training hall. Yay! Hanging scroll? But... Mr. Godot is right! The scroll shows a picture of my mother! Maya, I know you know it is. But there's something you didn't know. Happy birthday! I'm not British! By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. For real, though, the Steel Samurai theme is one of my favorite video game tracks of all time. The Steel Samurai theme is really good. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? We brought the scroll in here! The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? You said you were hag max, so you gotta celebrate your birthday every day or you'll be a hagman. Well, you know, I'm waiting for me to get my pajamas before I can hag max. Okay, I gotta be in my ultimate comfort of pajamas, and I don't have them yet. Okay, once I get pajamas, I will be comfy cozy and I can hag as well as I please. How does the gravy still smell so good after many days on the scroll? I mean, arguably, you know, usually the trial and the investigation happens within like 3 days of the murder, right? So I feel like it probably still shouldn't smell good after 3 days, no. But I don't know. Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing it was Misty Faye. This feels like Mary Jane from 60 Seconds, who always celebrates her birthday, but it's always 16. Oh, I see. Wait a minute, Nick! Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top, there's a crest there. Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly! So you know the meaning of the mark. The question you should have asked is how good is their medical facilities for Nick to get over a cold within a day? You know what? That is a very good point, Stonewall. Because he did recover very fast. And that definitely, I mean, he still had some residual cold effects after that, but yeah. Oh, here comes a talisman, probably. Then you could guess that a picture of Misty Faye was on there. True, but what Mr. Godot described was what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh! Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Oh, Parsley! Mr. Parse! Oh. Come here! If you come here, I'll pet you. Oh, okay, you're gonna jump on the fridge now. Come here. You were hiding at the inner temple before the crime took place. Can I ask you just one little thing, Wright? What is it? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. Did the Parsley command break? I actually haven't seen... Has Nightbot talked recently? Yeah, I haven't seen Nightbot say anything for a while, so Nightbot might just be down. Maybe. Try again when Nightbot speaks again. Let's see if it works. Because it shouldn't... I haven't done anything to change it, so it should work. That's right! Otherwise, there'd be no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course Godot knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Was it really possible that another person knew of the plan? Yes. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future. Yeah, Pearl's burnt letter, because we have the very small note there that says opened before. So I knew that was immediately where that was gonna go. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes! The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the inner temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do! I was wondering if we had a profile for Armando here, but we don't. So I wanted to take a little check to see. Okay. Rip Nightbot. No. Nightbot will fix himself. Just wait. He'll return, I promise. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. Yeah, I imagine we'll get to that, Lee. Probably. Maybe. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center! Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Godot! Bum bum bum! Order! Mr. Godot, you're under fire again! Well, and this right here is where I'm gonna take another little break. Morgan is the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. She is a pretty big bitch, yeah. I feel like there was a song from South Park about big bitches. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, move around a little bit. I'll run some ads to get pre-rolls on Twitch, etc. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back! Okay, let's keep trucking along. Okay, Mr. Godot, you're under fire again! This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you... Thank you, glad to be back! You were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Okay, Starlight, garlic water? Okay, so last Halloween, I got some ice cubes from my fridge, and I had a bottle of water that I put them in. And when the fridge ice melted, it made the water taste like garlic. And it was a very memorable stream because the garlic, like, I had such a visceral reaction to tasting garlic in my water that I got very upset about it, and it was a big deal. I am not getting garlic water. So, you know, there's just a quote about garlic water from then. And Miridae, thank you so much for another month with Prime! I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for choosing to spend your Prime with me. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty gross. I was not a big fan. Ellie, where'd you go? Oh, there you are, Ellie girl. Hello, Ellie girl. Scratch your little chin. Okay, humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Miri loves garlic water. It's what gives her heavenly voice? I don't know about that. I thought garlic joke was a lot older than that. No, it was from Halloween. Specifically, yeah, crazy, huh? Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. Well, I have since cleaned out the fridge, so it should no longer produce garlic water. Okay, it should no longer make garlic ice. We should be safe. Ignis wasn't here when garlic water was a thing? I don't think so. Is garlic water like the holy water of Halloween? I mean, considering that I drank it on Halloween, you might be onto something. No, Halloween was the day that I drank it, because I remember playing Bendy. And I remember having my Halloween model, I'm pretty sure. I think you should test the ice. No. It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. You have a Halloween model? Yeah, I do. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then, he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness. Garlic water makes Miri grow taller for a short time. It's the only time where she is truly a full-size alpaca and not a garden gnome. No, that's not true. I am always the tallest tall, okay? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? For Mia. I love Halloween. My model was born in October. I would remember if I had been witness to the model and the joke. It's my one holiday fixation. Oh, I see. This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. Thank you for reminding me to drink tea too. So does the glasses toggle work on the maid model? I can't remember. Yeah, you can take away my glasses on this model, yes. The only person who might like garlic water might be Mario's garlic eating rival Wario. Oh, you might be onto something there, yeah. Yep, see? No glasses. What are you dressing up for Halloween this year, Miri? I don't know. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. I still look naked with no glasses, though. Yeah, I know! Every time I lose my glasses, I look so weird! The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life. His behavior still is a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? I'm gonna dress up as Juicy, right? Oh, nice! An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. Yeah, it's called a girlfriend. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Wright, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. Yeah, in all capacities, actually. In every single capacity, this person is in the center of the story. Because it was the revenge that Dahlia wanted. It was the person that... the reason why Godot is trying to protect Maya, and why Maya is in turn trying to protect Godot. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. And who's standing right beside me. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister. Yeah, it's called a girlfriend. Miri, I didn't read the bully. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. There is a bit where you only have one chance to answer. Not a spoiler, but a warning. Okay, well, let's go ahead and save now, since you've mentioned it. You know, just to play it safe. Okay. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. What's Godot's first name? Oh, he's just called Godot. Okay. It's my fault! It's my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself! Mia, you can't cry yet. Yeah. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in that client, that pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered! 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Can't believe that stranger's hand bled coffee, right? I know, because, you know, I can't see red. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information on the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all! No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. Ah! All the coffee in his system gave him that immunity? Maybe. The miracle of coffee. Diego, you pussy, it was just some spice cream. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Ha! Good old Mia, she didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. Dang, the miracle of coffee, 5 years. I had a teacher who was in a coma for 5 years, too. He came out of it like it was nothing. Oh my gosh. I couldn't imagine going into a coma. I feel like that'd be so hard. This is so depressing for Godot. Yeah, he had a rough time. He woke up and chose violence. Yeah, he did. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Wright. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. This was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor. He woke up and chose violence. Yeah, he did. My other reason for living, she goes by the name Mia Fey. Huh? You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Karain village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. I feel like she still would have died. Nobody saw it coming. Yeah. It wasn't like Dahlia got her revenge and killed her. She died as a result of something else. I forgot this. You dance and you lose tracking on this model. My role of prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. Yeah, it was the Blue Corp dude. Because of the DL6 incident. Not necessarily because of, Red, White of Blue Corp. You were right, Blue Corp was right, yeah. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she would have never helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Big assumption that Wright could physically protect her. He lost a fight to an old dude with a taser. Yeah. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Faye. Oh, he contacted them. Okay. I essentially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in the backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Faye. Oh. Wouldn't it have been easier to dispose of the plan before Pearl read it? Probably, yeah, but I think maybe then Pearl would have been like, "Hey, Mom, I can't find the letter! What do I do?" And then she would have gotten the instructions that way. So I feel like probably leaving it was the right choice, because then he knew what it was, right? But, how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean, officially? You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. Okay, it's right to be angry, but blaming it on Nick, isn't it? No, yeah, choosing to target Phoenix was not the call here. She said that the Master of the Karain had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. The police had been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you. Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. So the phaser cops? Kinda, sorta, I think, yeah. I mean, considering they helped out with a case that caused their downfall, right? I feel like they would have to have some sort of relations to the government in some capacity, maybe? I don't know. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use the sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. 1 second. Okay. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother! Showed me her special staff. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Oh, I see. Okay, so she was trying really hard to keep Pearl distracted. And Pearl was like, I can't. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Fay had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. Shouldn't have been so hard, just give Pearl some Subway Surfers. I don't know what Subway Surfers are. As Master of Karain, Misty Fay's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so Pearl Fay wouldn't be able to. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fay. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that would have worked probably. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? I mean, we have a pretty obvious answer that it was probably Godot. There are only 2 possible suspects right now. Maya Fay, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. Diego, why do you keep doing this to Nick? You're on the same side. I know! Well, Wright, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick! Please don't! Maya. I heard the whole thing! From my sister in the medical office! That's why! I have to protect Mr. Godot! Yeah, I figured that this is probably the case, Natalie. That's why I was like, okay, let's just save real quick. surprised the mug hasn't broken in his hand with how hard he keeps hitting it, right? The handle should break off, I would think. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia, and me too. Oh, that's true too, Guy McGuy. He does get a lot of extra mugs. Hey, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify! Miss Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? Time of the murder. Okay. Sad crimes are still crimes, as we've seen multiple times. He may be a meanie weenie, but his only crime was loving his coworker too passionately. Does Godot have a mug repository below his bench? Possibly. Nightbot lives! Yes! Time of the murder. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Oh. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but they disappeared all of a sudden. Ha! Things break trite, even the best of theories. Oh! I caught up! Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya is telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Miri, who hurt you? Nobody hurt me. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. Okay, the time of the murder. I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I asked for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. That blood! Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood? Nobody hurt me! I think so. Probably. Just at that moment. You know, without the glasses, you look kind of weird with the squishier model. Yeah, I don't know. I know, I think my face just in general looks naked without glasses. Like, whether it's this one or my regular one. There's nothing here. It looks so blank. I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice. So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right? Without a doubt, Mayo was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that? Okay, she wasn't dead though. She struck back at the enemy behind her. I'm gonna do this probably a little preemptively. Nope, okay. Miri is trying out some contact lenses. No! I just misplaced my glasses! Struck back? How do you know that? Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly. But I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement. And also, the smell of blood. You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life. So then, what did you do at that point? I couldn't move. I was just barely able to make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do. Could you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier? Yes, I think so. But suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. If that's the case, how are you seeing the text? I mean, okay, so listen. I'm gonna actually take off my real life glasses. I can still see pretty fine. Okay, I can still read without my glasses. I just, you know, squint a little bit, but it's not too bad. It's my vision's not really all that terrible. Okay. I don't know how I did it, but it's probably my fault. I mean, I think you took off my glasses earlier, but I have taken them off. Somebody else took them off again. But yeah, I can see pretty okay. If you didn't know, growing up, she wanted glasses because she wanted to fit in. I mean, that is true. I did want glasses, not because I wanted to fit in, but I thought aesthetically glasses were great. Okay, so I wanted them. But yeah, I only have like a double... I have a double astigmatism, so an astigmatism in each of my eyes. And that's really the main reason I wear glasses, is so that the lights don't have starry effects. My vision's a little bad, but a little squinting fixes it right up. They went out. Yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all. I thought Dahlia was conked out while she was facing Miri. Or Maya. She lost control of Elise's body when she was looking at Maya because she got stabbed. What could it mean? If the red lights were coming from Godot's mask, and they went out right in the middle of a fight, maybe the mask was damaged. Maybe it was knocked off. Oh. How's the foot baby? I've gotten the radiologist report over the weekend, and they found that there is something, a foreign body inside my foot measuring about 15 millimeters. So I have a 15 millimeter in length object in my foot. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right. Or maybe those little pinhead looking lights just stopped working. They found the test saying that you're the father. No, I'm not the father. I'm carrying it in my foot, obviously. I'm the mom. Not pound, millimeters. No, I need my doctor to call me back about it first, and then figure out what my plan of attack's going to be. What could have really happened then? Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right! The scream you heard was a Dahlia Hawthorne! I don't think so. Oh. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. Oh. What? So then the scream came from the killer. I mean, I did think that this knife was going to be important here, because we have the knife that doesn't have the victim's blood on it. So that would mean it would come from the killer, right? So that means Godot got shanked. That's gotta be it. I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. Then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow. I guess. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. It sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I kind of wonder. Ooh. If Godot got shanked, that means he's a snitch, because snitches get stitches. True. I think there's a contradiction. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. Miri has an alien tumor? No. So I stepped on something in my room at some point and it went into my heel. That's what actually happened. I don't know what it is. I don't know anything about it, but I've got something measuring 15 millimeters in length in my heel. And I need to have a doctor take it out at some point. That all makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Well, at least the judge recognizes it. Remember the testimony she just gave? Before, the killer let out a scream. Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out the scream must have been something other than the staff. Yeah, there we go. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Wright. There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back with at the killer? This little knife. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right! I forgot about that. The dagger was found at the crime scene stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. And she managed to wound him as well.
Objection.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. No, it's not. It specifically states it's not from the victim. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood! The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly! A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it could prove that it's your blood! He's grasping at straws now. Yeah, he is. He's on the ropes! Which way was she facing when she stabbed him? That's a good question. I mean, she was facing us when she got stabbed. I would assume she, like, recoiled around and stabbed him on the way down. If Godot was stabbed, are we gonna see him shirtless to see the wound? I think the wound is under his mask. The lights went out, and he got stabbed at the same time. So I'm gonna assume the wound is around his eyes. Order in the court. Is this the end? Have I done it? He won't even be able to change results of a scientific test. Ha! Let me ask you something, Wright. Let's just say that it turned out I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found in the morning by a detective and brought it to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. I mean, you can't see blood. You didn't know it was there. Yes, what does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. It can't be. He's saying he wouldn't self-report. Yeah! In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Wright. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? Test it anyway. Don't take his word for it. Test it anyway. In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. All right then, witness. Continue your testimony. Hold it! Wait a minute! What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Oh, yeah, Maya! Maya! This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer. That's right. But... Oh my god, the witness pointing out issues, right! We need a Maya Maya in a giraffe costume. I mean, that would be pretty great, honestly. If Mr. Godot had really been cut with a dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? No, not if it happened on his face. Maya. Maybe he just changed his clothes. That solved the contradiction pretty easily, yeah. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there. Ah, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed, the police headed for the inner temple. Mr. Godot was already there, waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Okay, I mean, okay, fair. Okay, fair. Ack! Order in the court. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. Actually, I didn't want to, but I need to take a little break. My roommate, he left, and when he left, I don't know if he trapped the cats, because apparently the plumber's coming over to work on his bathroom. So I need to make sure the cats are trapped, so I will be right back. Gonna take my break a little early. Alrighty, and apparently that was perfect timing because now the plumber is here. So I have taken care of the things I needed to, and I have Ellie laying down. Hopefully she will not start barking. Okay. Free the cats. Cats will knock over stuff if you're not careful. Yeah, they're all trapped in rooms. They should be okay. So they can't escape while the plumber is here. Okay. I know, it's so sad. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Did the judge just take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. No, don't do it. That way, he wouldn't get any blood on them. You're saying Godot just murdered someone naked? Phoenix, why would you say that? Objection. What the hell, man? In the Winter Mountains? Yeah, right. Ellie, leave it alone. That's impossible, Wright. Hey, Ellie. No. Come here. Lay down. Good girl. Okay. Was he saying it or wishing for it? Maybe both. Okay. Can you imagine Godot standing there with his six-pack in the snow and a sword? Toxic always creeping up on Phoenix. He's missing Edgeworth. I think so. You know how cold it gets up there. They're up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Ha! So that's all you've got. I knew you were tough enough to finish this. Lurk. Right now, if Mia Fey were here. Nude-sickle Godot. I mean, isn't she here? Don't we have Pearls next to us? Or did she leave? If Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. Godot, Phoenix, that's ridiculous. You'd have to share body heat with a person to not freeze to death on the mountain, right? I kind of want to jump into Phoenix's brain to see what he's thinking. I mean, given the line of logic he just used, I don't think it'll be clean thoughts. If Mia Fey were here. So come on, Wright, can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? I don't know what you're asking me, so we're just gonna do another one of these numbers. You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. I mean, I don't want to do it. It's somebody over at YouTube chat who wants to, okay? It's not me, Guy McGuy. It's not me. But can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm getting more and more suspicious. I'm getting more and more worried. Okay. You've accused Mr. Godot of being a nudist killer, yeah! I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want it! Ha! That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, right? Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Well, good news is I just saved. Let's just save again. The bottom slot. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Wright. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. All right then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was as proven by the blood on the dagger. But we've decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing. The only one choice part, finish him. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm saving. One place the killer could have hidden his wounds. What did you say? Hidden? This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no blood stains on his clothing. I need to show how he hit the wounds. This is the end of the line. The final stop, Wright. Let's hear what you've got. Where's the location you say the killer hit his wounds? I mean, I want to say it's his visor, but I don't know what evidence or profile that I can use to show the visor. I feel like would just presenting himself work? Go with your gut, Miri? Well, my gut was just to show him himself. But I don't know that that's right. Well, fuck it. Let's try it. Ha! I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. Oh, what I do know is they'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Wright? Oh, a Flash Mia! Go with your gut, Miri. It's right. Do it, it's just not right. It's right. Okay. What was that just now? Yeah. It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wounds. Yeah! Yeah, Mia overlaid on top of us. It's great. It's beneath your mask, Ellie. Hey. Come back here. Come back here. Leave it alone. Ellie, come here. Come on. No, don't be huffing. Don't be puffing. No. Ellie. Don't be huffing. Don't be puffing. Ow. Okay. No, I'm not a dog. I'm not a dog. Ellie was just letting me know. Loud dog means good dog. Yeah, she's a good dog. She's a good dog. She was just letting me know the roommate came back home. Okay, we are okay now. She had been kidnapped by the roommate. Okay. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right. Your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Hearing the original Pursuit theme here, even knowing how this goes already, just hits so damn hard. It's so good! I mean, he also looks like he has a wound. Oh! Ah! On his finger, too, because it looked like a little bandage on his little pointer finger there. Did it break off? No? Just started smoking? See, look at the little thing there. You know what? Good idea. Good idea, Godot. Holy shit, that was supposed to blow up if someone found the truth, apparently! Mo just exploded his coffee cup? No, I think it was his mask. If you put your cursors up by his ears, they look like earrings. Oh yeah, it kinda does! Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Godot! But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. I love all the pursuit themes of games 1 to 4, but there's nothing like the first one. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was myself. I swear to Christ, if he says was myself. God damn it, you cheesy son of a bitch! Was me. You yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else! I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. Beat this man with a shovel. Come on, it's so good though. But is it really? I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. And I ran so far away. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But, you saved Maya! Yeah, that was my plan. But up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? No. Why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what was left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong! You put your life on the line to save Maya! Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette. A part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But still, I picked up the blade, it was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Have a good one, theater! Thanks for hanging out! Could it have simply been a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off. As a true defender of the people, I have a little side confession I need to make here. I've been playing too much Tetris again. I'm seeing blocks and dialogues. I've been playing too much Tetris again. I'm seeing blocks and dialogues. Like right here, I'm like, oh look, a little Z piece can fit right here. Damn it. Damn it, you addict! I can't help it! I can't help it! In that one moment, I understood everything. Oh no, she relapsed into geometry! You hopeless addict! A line piece could go right here! Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando! I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. The blood! Thanks. Your wound! It's bleeding! Ha! Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Does he cry blood? Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Mr. Armando! You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Pretty sure that's blood. Yeah, I think it's blood too. Not healthy. You know, to be fair, maybe he is crying over his wound and opened up. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, depending upon where the cut is, it could be his tears went into the wound and then blood came out. That's ketchup. I don't think so. I don't think he's filled with ketchup. In this court, red does exist now. Jail, yeah. Oh, hi, Clover. You were delivered to me. Come here. It's time. That's really all over, isn't it? Defendant. Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I hope it doesn't hurt to cry. We're all addicted to something, and sometimes it's good, other times it's bad. It's just Tetris. It's okay. Go ahead and taste Godot's tears. If it tastes like iron, then it's blood. I'm not licking his face. Okay, I don't want to get that close to him. Not at all. Not even a little bit. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risks and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. Yeah, you said you had something you wanted to tell me, Iris. I want to apologize to you. What the fuck? She was here all along? I mean, she was on the defendant's stand. But, yeah, I don't know if you were here for the reveal, Simpleton. But at one point, we did have Dahlia's spirit in here. That was pretending to be Iris. Apologize to me? For what? Oh, okay. For the case 5 years ago, of course. How stretchy are you today? The regular amount, I think? I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister. You only met twice. There's one thing I learned about this game. If you're planning to date a girl and she has a sister and they look identical, you stay away. You know, that's true. Yeah, honestly, I think that's probably a pretty good rule to live by. Mr. Judge, please don't bring up Nick's ex-lover. Edward gets a bit jelly. Ah. Huh? What, did she phone in some of the dates and pretend to be Dahlia for a little bit? No, if she has a twin, you date them both. That's also a good idea, yeah. What? We only met twice? The first time you met was on that fateful day. You could say she's wrapped those thorny branches around him when he didn't notice. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. No way! It can't be true! I mean, during our whole relationship, you were dating Iris. Oh no! For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia was Hawthorne. Wasn't actually my sister. Is this I know you think you dated my sister, but you were actually dating me moment? I think so! Huh? It wasn't Dahlia! I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny. See? Don't date if there's a twin! You're so right. I would be so afraid of something like this happening, honestly. So, funny story. Not really all that funny, but tangentially related. My mom has a pair of twin sisters. And their names are very, very similar to one another. For example, this is not their actual names, but it's gonna relay how close their names are together. One of them is Mindy and the other one's Mandy. So like, I could not imagine one of them pretending to date the other one's significant others. Especially because when you actually know twins in real life, there are enough differences you can pinpoint between them. Like, I can tell those two apart very easily. But people who don't actually know them have a really hard time telling them apart. But they're very simple. Your grandparents must have a very weird sense of humor. Yeah, probably. They're dead, so I don't actually know. But but yes, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Nick, don't do it. It can get so much worse. Yeah. You mean. That's right. I lied to you for 8 months. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Wow, Iris! But why? Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance. She couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. Deal with me! You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me. You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Damn, Dahlia was but also incredibly incompetent. Yeah, just a little bit. Whoever didn't understand this case, I told you it's an octagon pentagon case. Yeah, it's a mess. Holy shit. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. So she tried to kill you. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. It was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you. But it was a good mess. I mean, a little bit, yeah. I think she must have noticed. Damn, dude got used by a girl for a bottle, and not even the girl that he thought she was. I call BS. Her hair isn't red. I mean, you know, you can dye your hair, yeah. Noticed what? My feelings for you. Aww. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Aww. Also, Flame Eagle, I'm so sorry. I missed your follow, but thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I got so wrapped up in the twin thing. Even if it meant her life or mine. Iris, I mean, if we go by Mary's logic, at least Nick dated the one with the bigger boobs. I mean, we found a cutscene where it showed Dahlia having bigger boobs. Okay, they both had the same size. It's just the matter that in most of Dahlia's sprites, she hid her tits. Have a good walk, Hard Rockers. Don't kill me. I ship Fenris. I mean, honestly, that's fair. Considering she just admitted that she had feelings for him and everything, but also, I don't know, man. Huh. After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. Aww. I have something to say to you two. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Aww. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. She's so cute. Why is she so cute? It's not fair. Thank you. Their stores murder my senses. Fair. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. Hey, Danny! I'll tell you, though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix, Wright? Oh, you actually called me by my name, Armando. Thank you. Yeah, I think you're right. Phoenix looks so weird. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god. He's even holding a cup. You know what? I too will hold a cup of coffee in solidarity. I don't have coffee, but I have an empty cup. This sprite looks so weird every time I see it. Yeah, it's a little special. Yeah, it's a little unique. You know, very, very unusual. Wide build Phoenix. Yeah, I don't know why, but something about this does seem like he's wider. Nick had been saving that cup the entire case. Well, at least we know why Godot was so extra dramatic. Oh my gosh. He's so proud of himself for being able to take it out. Hey, don't drive and text at the same time, Dandy. Drive safe. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Donim. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well. On the charge of the murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty! Yay! Court is now adjourned. February 10th, 4:51 p.m. District Courtroom, Defendant Lobby number 1. Yay! So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended was justice really served. The man who risked his life to save man was being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Can you get out of Pearls' body? Can somebody other than Pearls channel you? I'm so sorry, Mia, but you just, something about you being in Pearls' body makes me deeply uncomfortable. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Armando! The man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. It's uncanny. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. It's like her face just doesn't feel like it has the right proportions because they still maintain the huge pearl head. And it just makes her head feel so weird. It just feels so awkward. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good as you were out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Pearls is gonna have some serious stretch marks. Yeah! Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia? I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case I produced one possible answer. Nick? Mia! I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia, what did she say? That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do. This is what she wrote back in my notebook. Imagine if channeling didn't revert their bodies back. Pearls would have some major bone ache all over from her bones growing 2 sizes in seconds. Yeah, it would be pretty awful. Pearl where silk would stretch safely, probably, but also, like, I don't know. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But, come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you have done for us, Nick. Maya, how can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Ouch! Francisca! Oh, she showed back up! Still a softie as always, Phoenix Wright. Excellent work, Wright. I assure you, Phoenix, keeping my shirt unbuttoned as humanly possible is incredibly vital to solving the murder. Yeah, probably! The Iris twist as in, like, the Dahlia part, or Iris being the one that I was dating? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial... Oh, yeah, that was a surprise. That was a surprise. The defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow. But where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever, with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch! Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth! And you too, Francisca! Does this mean Nick will be bi now that he knows a woman didn't actually ruin his life? I mean, possibly. I mean, arguably, he'd be bi beforehand, right? He doesn't have to have a woman ruin his life to still be bi. He could still swing both ways, even with a woman possibly ruining his life. That girl wasn't my Dahlia. I feel like she was a fake or something. I don't suppose. Oh, Larry. There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry! What's with the, longer than usual face? Are you gonna want me to present something to you, Larry? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No, I'm gonna show you your artwork that helped turn the case on its head. And you're gonna feel better about it. Yeah, exactly. No, oh yeah! I low-key want to know how the conversation with Francisca and Edgeworth went before that trial. Did he ring her up like, hey, I need you to come to America and help me stage a defense attorney for trial for my best friend's ex while he's in the hospital? And her immediate response was, that sounds so fucking hilarious. Be right there. You know what? You're probably right, Gear. Honestly, yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Hey, Yuki! Why are you making that face, Hayaji? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too? Yeah! My beauty can't possibly be captured by mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put in, and that's worth something. So then you'll do it, like you promised? You're gonna model for my next picture book? Francie's whippity whip whip thup! Don't get carried away! I thought I was gonna have to show him his picture, but I think he moved on. Okay. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Well, it's because she was just possessed by her family member. Okay, don't worry about it. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. I'll be right back. Hey, Pearly! Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. She was kidnapped by Shelly to kill her. Not again! I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realized something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. Hey, Theater, you're here right at the end! I believe it's for that person that Maya is willing to try her best not to cry. Someone who is hurt more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. I'm assuming this is Pearls. I'd buy a whip book, like a coffee table book with Francisca modeling them, yeah. Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright. Who is Maya Faye being strong for? Not Scumshoe. Pearl Faye. The poor kid, after all. The reason she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's good for the Faye, it's for the good of the Faye clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. She's being strong for her true best friend, the judge. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. But it's a cruel irony that her exuberance led to this tragedy. Maya and Faye's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearls' sake, until she can see her smile again. And now she knows the dark truth about Morgan. Oh, hey! So this is where you all were! Wow! Looks like we got quite the bunch here today! Ouch! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win! Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. Oh, you have money, Gumshoe! My salary's just sort of, kinda gone down by a teeny-weeny bit, but it's alright. Oh, never mind. You do not have money. Okay. My misunderstanding then. I thought you said it was on you, but I guess not. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Oh no. I swear to Christ if this is Trebian. I swear to Christ if this is Trebian. Please do not take us out to eat at Trebian. Ah! Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe. You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Trebian! Where else? God damn it, Gumshoe! I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you, crybaby, you're invited too. I will admit, Pearl is probably fucking devastated right now. Yeah, it would be pretty devastating to be in Pearl's shoes. They better have lowered their prices. Yeah, I hope so. I'm of the opinion that the reason that Trebian's food is terrible is because Gene Armstrong puts his aromatherapy oils in food. You know what? You might be onto something. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser's shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya is taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, there she is. Speak of the devil. Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? Oh, bitch, she just went back home. That's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels really responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. Wait, what should I do? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Me and I will. We'll join you guys once we find pearls. Nick? Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, that'll be fine. Ah! Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, Wright. We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Do I actually have to choose some place? Do I actually have to go find her? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that Pearls might have gone to. Yeah, I thought it would probably be here. Are we gonna go to the Loser's Shack? February 10th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Hazakura Temple? For Pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back so soon? Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here. Pearls is here. She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. We gotta cheer up this little sweetheart. Yeah! Pearlie's not here. Ah! Bea! Banging scroll! Ah! It's clean now! Someone clean it off! It's gotta be Pearls. Ah! Mystic Maya! Sister Bikini looks like a marshmallow. A little bit, yeah. Those little mystery pearls at the laundromat. Hoping your clothes will shrink back to normal size. You know what? Probably, yeah. Pearlie! Why? Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I swore that I would never trouble the two of you again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's father! That's why you came here! And it's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. Hello, I made it back. How'd the case go? We are working on wrapping it up, okay? You don't have to do that, Pearlie. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. She's the only reason I'm still here at all. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was here for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. Even if one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. It's all I can really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini. Your mother, Mystic Misty, she was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you that she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Foreshadowing! Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman! The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. That's a photo! Mother! Aww, was it a picture of her and her mom? It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what a human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Oh! Everyone breaks the fucking jar! Oh my god! Unofficial page edition. Yeah, everybody breaks the fucking jar! The urn! Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. I mean, where are Amy's ashes at this point? I mean, apparently, I feel like at this point, Amy's ashes are just fucking gone, right? Nobody has it anymore. She's just been left to the wind. Oh my god. Poor Amy, she's the true victim here, yeah. man. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando. I'm going to assume young Misty Faye broke the vase first. Yeah, one of them definitely did. And Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. Ah! This is a day to remember, a day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I can't assume Amy broke her own urn. That'd be impossible. I mean, true, yeah. Depending upon... I don't remember how old Amy is in this, like, family lineage, but she definitely didn't break her own urn, but it probably did get broken and then repeated over time repeatedly. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Guess ditziness runs in the spiritually strong. Yeah. Bikini, my beloved. And then Pearl's daughter will break the urn, and then Pearl's daughter will... Yeah, exactly! All right, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be coming back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 when you come back. Fake care package and payment for her lateness. Well, we'll see if she shows up at all. Cancel door. Ah. Bikini, my beloved. All right, we're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food at night. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and I probably don't want to, but... Idea, an Ace Attorney spin-off starring a now adult Pearl Faye. Oh my gosh, that'd be great. Okay. It wasn't a good joke, but somehow Miri laughed at it twice. I mean, you know, if you tell children to go away, I generally will laugh. What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all. But why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You are one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course naturally. Huh? That's a great idea! After all, Mr. Nick! You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, won't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can just say one little thing. Booba under the waterfall training session? Phoenix is lucky as fuck. I mean, I guess if you think about it that way, fair.
Objection.
Thank you. Thank you, theater. Sure! Of course you can! Oh, I love this part! I can't wait to hear it! I'm getting goosebumps, too! Well, then! Here goes nothing! Objection! Yep, there it is. Yeah, I know, but like boobs under the waterfall? I don't know that necessarily is part of it. Confection. I'll have to work extra hard now. Master of Karain and the office manager of Wright and Co-Law offices. And I have to be a good sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. Their clothes get wet so you can see the booba. Oh, okay, I see, I understand now. So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He even went through the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I hear there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret for the TTS to sync with the game. I mean, I waited for your objection before the games. What about boobs under the waterfall? That's YouTube. Whoa! What's up with the jacket, Gumshoe? Maggie brought me a brand new coat, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Yes, but somehow you don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. Please do not. Please do not. Please do not. Please don't soil yourself at all, Gumshoe. Thank you. Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Karain exhibit was a great success. I got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned. No, please do not, Maku. Please do not. Is that Risa Hawkeye? Maybe. I wonder what Gumshoe and Maggie's kids would be like. Oh, gosh. Bessie and I started a company called Mask White Hollow Start to Mask Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Well, we'll also sell the criminals all as a side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. Can we soil ourselves? Serious? Please do not soil yourselves at all, okay? Do your business in the bathroom. I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre, so I lent him $500,000 and a tea set, a special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Went through compromise. He. I never realized that Andrews looks like Risa Hawkeye. Yeah, she does. I did not remember how pretty Adrian Andrews is in this game, Jesus. I'm just old and in the way. A wrinkly, grumpy clown knows something. Well, at least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. Phoenix is just my #1 guy. You mean Samus? Yeah, Samus. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adamada. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. Nice. I would let Viola poison me all she wants. Yeah, who wouldn't? I mean, what? My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazine likes us because I provide a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Wah ha ha ha! Ho 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 ho! You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. I got my glasses back! Nice. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Yeah! A slap from Pearl, yeah, Pearl slaps with Wild Abandon,
Objection.
Iris ended up in jail. The fuck did you do in the courtroom? I did everything. Honestly. Training with Phoenix, she will develop a slap that might put might of Zeus in her adult time. Should see her in future games. No, you can't be taller than me because I'm the tallest. Oh no. Oh no! What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one is here to greet me! I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit. Now I've got no one! And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What with the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space all these macadamia nuts I brought from overseas. I'll bring them over to Edgypoo and he'll be like, I really can't accept these and it'll break my heart. Well, will I ever find a gentleman to love an old lady? Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat! Francisca, my beloved, I hope she comes back, right? Larry left his coat? Yeah, I mean, he doesn't need it, he's got a sweater. I finally found something I love to do. Francie's whippity-whip trip is gonna be art on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Okay. Wendy Oldbag is married. Well, she wants more spouses, apparently. Okay, she wants all the spouses. Ah! I'm going back to lurking for 3 months. Well, I don't think we'll see any more Oldbags, so you're safe now, Maku. That was it. Nice. These are good pictures. Yeah, I think these are the portraits. Maybe. Capcom. Did Godot die in court? No, I don't think so. He's gotta go to jail for the murder. We did it! We beat the game. Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Let's see. Is there more? Well, so I'm going to start Ace Attorney Investigations. But I have an hour left of stream. 3 hours of Tetris, let's go. Well, I was gonna take a break and then play Tetris. But I need to plug my Switch back in. So I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna plug my Switch back in. Hopefully it'll cooperate. We'll be able to play that. Okay. Yep, I'll be right back. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Alrighty, I'm getting my Tetris set up here. No, I am a giraffe. I'm a giraffe. I'm not a ferret. I'm not any other animal other than a giraffe. Okay, I am a giraffe. Where are you? Where are you? 4K capture. There we go. Okay. Thank you, glad to be back. Don't crash on me, don't crash on me, don't crash on me. Okay, perfect. You're an orange cat? No! I'm a giraffe! Yep, we're doing some gay holes today. That's correct. Okay. Tetris, yes! Just for you, Aztox! I haven't played with the controller in a little bit though, so it's probably gonna be a little shaky. Whoops. Yep, just like that. I'm judging you for everything. Honestly, you should. Like I said, I haven't been playing with the controller, so it's probably gonna be a little shaky, and then I immediately fucked up. What the fuck was that? It was me fucking up. Okay, that happens. Oops. Okay. The first thing was becoming a VTuber. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, that's fair. The holes! I know! I haven't played on a controller for a while, so I'm out of practice on it! I know I have problems. I'm not refuting. Fuck! I'm not refuting that! I know I'm not playing good! Okay. Okay, there we go. I fixed the holes. Okay, I no longer have holes. I regret being summoned by the call of Tetris. I should have stayed away. I mean, you missed the end of the Phoenix Wright case, so you know you gotta heed the call when you hear it, I guess. Yeah, gay holes. Okay. Okay. I'm starting to come back to what I should have been, what I once was. No, I didn't. I was lurking. Oh, I see. Big fan of gay holes. Miri, how do you feel about a toilet that Instead of using water, it uses fire to flush your beads away? That sounds like a bad decision. That sounds like very bad for your ass, honestly. Okay. Alright. It exists and is called a why? Why would it be called that? That doesn't seem like a fitting name for a device like that. Okay. A device like what? Apparently there's a device that burns your bathroom habits away instead of washes them away. Supposedly. Yeah, that's fine. It's not just a device, it's a complete toilet. I mean, I figured it probably... Whoopsie. It probably was. Ah, yes, the plumber is here, that's right. I got a teaspoon, bitches! Yeah! Look at me! Be proud of me! Admire my talents! Ah, shit! And then I fucked everything up! I'm unfollowing. Honestly, I don't blame you after that display. Don't mind the plumber! That misplaced my costume. I mean, part of it also is the fact that there's a plumber drilling, like, it literally sounds like it's right next to my bedroom. So I don't know that that is gonna help very much either. But I did a teaspoon, okay! I did one! And considering I felt like I was out of practice, I'm pretty proud of getting 7th on my first play on here, on a controller. Okay. Okay. Does a twist, immediately follows it up by making holes. Yeah, you know, I got so proud of doing a twist on stream, I fucked it all up, okay? I was so proud of myself, I did it! I actually did it! Little holes, no big deal. I'm not keeping up with chat very well. I'm sorry. I'm a bad streamer. Okay. Fuck chat, Tetris 99 is more important. Okay, I will keep that in mind for you, Astox. Yeah, Gay-hole! We got him! Debatable if we're talking about your ability to stream water. What? My ability to stream water? I don't know why, but that made me think of like water coming out my nose, which is not a pleasant experience. Oh, my glasses are gone again! Man! No, you're okay! She can't see now, it's over. Well, I can still see, just not as well as when I have my glasses on, is all. I will hydrate when I get a chance. Agrees, yes, it makes total sense. What makes total sense? I'm lost! You lost me! Oh, shit. I should have gone the other side. Nope, god damn it. Okay. So she's playing like a bat. Guys, I think Mary's a bat. No, I'm not a bat! I'm not a bat! I'm watching, I can see! Oh, I made myself bigger. I made myself bigger. Okay. Read the 2 messages above. Okay, let me hydrate. You said if you were a bad streamer, I said in the case of streaming water. Oh, I see. I've been watching her for 4 months. I'm not sure if she'd be the best at streaming water. I mean, arguably. Okay, listen. I can stream water. like bubbling from a hot spring. Well, I was gurgling water. It's the best I could do. I didn't want to make a huge water mess, so that's what you got. Squirtle, yeah! Yeah, you see. I will note this down as the sheep will be screaming in all caps. Okay. Square. Mary must be a water type. I mean, I don't really think there's a way to type me, I guess. I wouldn't know where to start. Mary the legendary waterbender. I'll take it, I guess. Maybe Miri's a Vaporeon. No! 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 Miri's equivalent to a Magikarp. Yeah, I'll take the Magikarp. I'll take the Magikarp. I'm not taking the other one though. I don't have anything against Vaporeon in general. They're actually my favorite Pokemon. That's what everybody else is made out of Vaporeon. That's the problem. Okay, that's the issue. I wasn't sure if I'd get the blocks to be able to save myself there, but we did. Aw, man. God damn it. Why won't you go in there? Rude. And another one. Perfect! Okay. No, no. Oh, no, 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 wrong beast! No, get over there! I'm dead. Damn, okay. Almost got there. Okay, let's see. My wife blasts a song every time I vacuum. It's so embarrassing. It speeds up and everything. Really? It gets faster! I feel like that would make it a lot more stressful to vacuum if that were to happen to me. I couldn't do. Oh god, I gotta hurry! I'm running out of time! Fourth is good, yeah, fourth is pretty good. Apparently I also knocked out the guy on first. Lace, there you are! Thank you, yes! I beat Phoenix Wright today, Lace. Late Angel has awoken from her slumber. Good morning! I hope you slept well! Late Lace at it again, says YouTube chat. Me and my mom are sick. Oh no! A headache for 8 hours straight. Oh, that sounds awful. Well, I hope that you slept and that helped in some capacity. Well, stop being sick. Yeah, if only it were that easy. Just turn it off. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Put it there. Boop, boop, boop. Whoopsie. Not quite right. My bad. Bum, 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 bum. Catch a cold implies that you can throw a hot? I mean, I never thought about that, but I guess you're right in a way. Yeah, I don't. Wouldn't throwing a hot be? I would say throwing a hot would be like throwing a heating pad at somebody, right? That's the only way I could think of to like make that an active action. Throw a hot? Oh yeah! A Molotov cocktail might count too, sure. dropping by. Did you beat Phoenix Wright today? Yes, I did. I did indeed. So we ended with about an hour left of stream, and I decided to go back to some Tetris to fill up the rest of the day. And then I'm gonna start investigations next week. Going to speedrun Trials and Tribulations for this Monday. Now she's decompressing with Tetris. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. That's a fair way to phrase that. That's fair. Yeah, gay hole! Oh, 2 of them! Fucking, let's go! Actually, I want to put this over here. Okay. Another gay hole! We're racking in the kills today! That was a T-spin, but I'll take it, I guess. All right, let me boop. Lock in. Yeah, I'm locking in all right. I got this. No, I went too fast. I just needed to put that line in there and it would have been fine. So rude. So rude. Damn it. Fucking stupid. Yeah, it wasn't. I was playing perfect. If I could have placed that line, it would have been fine. Stupid garbage. Stupid garbage. Okay. I'll probably just do one more round, and then I think I might end it a little early today. My throat is feeling a little painy, a little hurty. If it was perfect, you'd have won. Wow! Oh, I'll stretch again just in case. Garbage stinks anyway. It does, but still. hydrate when I can. When it gets too high, you need to focus on being able to use eyepieces to clear for garbage as soon as possible. Yeah, I was trying, but I didn't try good enough apparently. What's an all clear? That's when you clear the board with nothing left over. There's no garbage, there's no blocks. It's just a nice clean board. And it looks nice. Do it again, I wasn't watching? Well, too bad. I'm sorry, okay? You probably weren't watching when I got my T-spin earlier either, huh? All clears are euphoric because they're super hard. Yeah. Oh fuck! I wasn't looking. Whoopsie. That's why I try not to read chat. Okay. See now I wasn't looking. Hey! I'm doing fine. Okay. Miri, if I give you 200 points,
Just
can I
do it! Make your dreams
can I
come
post
true!
more memes? Are you meaning for the you laugh, you lose more order? I think last time it was... I think last time we did 500 bits for an extra spot, didn't we? I don't remember. Nice try, Miri. Thank you. Okay, this will be my final one. This one's the final one. Okay, this one's the final one. I lied to you because Marauder asked me a question and I had to think and I couldn't remember. Okay, and I just autopiloted and continued. Okay, that was it. That's not an addiction. That was just me not thinking. That's it. Your addiction is showing. No. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I don't have a problem. I got another fucking all clear! Right, Chishu, did you see that one? Ah! Did you see that one? Yeah! Yeah! No! God damn it! Honestly, I think smokers are less addicted to smoking than Miri is to playing Tetris. No, that can't possibly be true. Do it again. I don't know that I can do it again. Do it again quick. I don't think I can. Oh, no, I definitely can't now. Miri, you're bad! I'm so bad! It's so over. It's so over. Okay, that was a really bad round. Okay, how did this happen? Don't worry about it. Okay, just one more round. One more real round this time. Okay. Anyway, that was a world round. 300 for 2. Yeah, fine. That's fine. Sure. Okay. Where's that all clear? I'm probably not gonna get another one. Can't believe I fucked up that badly on an all clear round. Have a good night, Maku.
A-D-D-I-C-T addicted A.
I made it near the end? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, Doi. Congratulations, you've arrived. Go away, streamer. I'm here for chat. I know you don't actually like me. Don't worry, you don't have to hide it anymore, Maku. Whoops. Well, in that case! I joke, I like you. I know, don't worry. Don't worry. There's only really been one viewer that I think actually watches me out of spite. I will not name them, but there's just one person that I think just genuinely does not actually like my content and is just here to hate for whatever reason. Nope. I don't think anybody will guess it, so it doesn't matter. That person is me. No, it's not you, actually, Aztox. Unless I do that, then maybe it is. Is it me? No, nobody will guess who it is, okay? maybe I'm just making it up and there's not actually a person. Who knows? Who knows? You gotta ask them a question that only they would know the answer to without the question, then tell us the answer. What? You lost me. I got lost. You lost me. What? You can't make me think while I'm doing Tetris. I'm sorry. I can't do it. My brain just chooses not to think. Oh. Nope. Okay, that was the final round. There we go, we did it. Okay. I can't believe you would throw away my Make-A-Wish like that! What do you mean your Make-A-Wish like that? Oop. Doy. You know, I think the real reason why you defend Lace being late, Angel, is because you are actually the one who's always late. And so if you defend somebody else from being late, then suspicion won't be cast on you, Doy. You're the one who's late. I see the truth. Okay. Yep, I figured it out. I told you to win for my Make-A-Wish that I got. Oh, I see. Okay, I missed that. I'm sorry, Lace. Okay. Your second family. I mean, that might be fair. Magu! Miri, I don't like you. I know. Oh my god, why is everyone fucking choosing to be bullied right now? I'm trying. Oh my god, all of you! Maku, as much as you may think that you're a trendsetter because everybody else also redeemed bully shortly after you, you are not, okay? You are a disappointment and a loser. Okay, party! Party. Party. I think that you would probably be happy with anything I physically touched if I were to send it to you, including, but not limited to, my toenails. Lace, I think that, you, Lace, you are the queen of being late. I heavily considered when Cansador popped in here and said that you were late. Oh my god! And said that you were going to be late. I contemplated making a prediction about your lateness then, but I held off just because I wasn't sure how much longer I had left to stream because I wasn't sure if I'd end early or not, and I thought that would be unfair to you. And it's only because I thought it would be unfair to do that, that I didn't do it. Wolf. I think you secretly wish you were my least favorite mod, but you're not. think the fact that you're not my least favorite mod makes it harder for you in general because, you know, compliments hurt you in confusion for whatever reason. But you're not my least favorite mod. Okay. Okay. Larry. You wish you were as much of a memorable character as Larry in Phoenix Wright is. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Okay, let's see. An Aztox. No, there's no such thing as my least favorite mod. I like all of the mods collectively the same amount. Okay, there's no favoritism in my mods. Okay, Aztox. I think you wish that you were the person that I thought actually hated me, but you're not. I have full confidence that you are not the person who hates me, and that you are actually, you know, you're you. Okay, there you go. I think I got through everybody. I think we did it. Okay. Let's see. Who do I have to raid? Oh, there's actually a few people playing Tetris 99. Come on. Let's see. Ooh, we're gonna go ahead and raid somebody new. Okay, have a good sleep, Lace Angel. We're gonna raid somebody new because they're also playing Tetris 99. I don't know that I've seen the skin before, but you know what? We're gonna raid them because why not? We're gonna raid another Tetris player. Here we go. So try not to be too unhinged because I don't know anything about them. So don't be too crazy, okay? But thank you all for hanging out with me today. I will be back tomorrow. We will be working on Rusty Lake Roots tomorrow because we have Jackbox Community Night on Friday. So tomorrow's my week's a little out of the ordinary for my schedule today or this week. So yes, I will be back tomorrow for Rusty Lake Roots, and I will see you all next time, whether that's tomorrow or some other day in the future. I'm always really happy whenever you have an opportunity to drop on by, so thank you for making every day fantastic and great and awesome and cool and great and awesome and everything. And